Wait, why did I? Oh my goodness. Am I alive? This is real life? Toby! And or Alejo, whoever it is. Hi. Great to see you, Alejobia. And good morning. Yeah, well, not intentionally, unfortunately. I mean, I was planning on doing a day stream today, but I was planning on doing it later. But I crashed as soon as I got home from work last night, so I totally slept through my stream time. And I've just been catching up on news and stuff this morning. Well, that makes me not mad either. Always so good to see you, though. I think we're set, maybe. I'm sure I'm forgetting some things, but I think we're set. Oh, I did forget about that. Hang on a sec. I don't even know where that would be. Howdy and welcome. I'm your game jumper, DiJaDi, and today is a day of mourning. That's why I'm in all black, because we are going back to Destiny. Destiny is an interesting beast. Okay. I mean, like, from what I hear, the latest update is a good step, but the previous, 17 updates have not been. So, essentially, what Destiny has tried to do, I think, is it has tried to cater to the high-end players and the daily players in an attempt to make things challenging and fair and balanced, which there's an argument for that, I think. But the problem is that there's also limited amounts of things you can do when you've continually made Guardians more and more powerful. So essentially, what they end up doing is they end up nerfing things and weakening them, and nothing quite hurts like having something taken away. So I disagree with that's like a strategy, but I understand that they're in a tough spot. But also, this is an RTT2 ship, yes. They did a bunch of Star Wars stuff recently. That's the latest DLC. So that's kind of why we're playing. Although I think this R2D2 ship was actually from a crossover thing from earlier. But yeah. Now, in my opinion, what they would be best served by doing is by attempting to just keep the game fun, not worrying so much about balance, not worrying so much about power creep, not worrying so much about challenge. This is a game that's been out for 8 years, 9, something like that. I don't necessarily think that it needs to be just always on the edge of being unapproachable for new players or casual players to cater to the ever decreasing amount of hardcore players. Especially to the point where it's not as fun. I think when you lose the fun, that says a lot. And especially in an increasingly crowded market, that's pretty important. Yeah, and and for a while it seemed like maybe they were gonna make things easier to approach, but then they backed off of that entirely to kind of rework things. They started messing around with that, but then they stopped. And it's like, okay, well, that's a choice, I guess. My capture card is not liking me right now. Or actually, it might be my TV. Yeah. So I have a love-hate relationship with Destiny because there is nothing like it. There is absolutely nothing as polished. There's nothing as fluid. There is are very few things where you feel as cool most of the time. The fact that it nails like visuals and gets pretty close on gameplay and gets pretty close on story, I feel like it's taking a downturn, but maybe this expansion will change that. But overall, for it to be as polished and as cohesively good a game as it is, and for it to be a co-op experience as well, which I always seek out, um, makes it really frustrating to me when they make it worse because it's like there's not anything that really can replace it. Like the niche where it sits is just nothing really touches it. There's a couple things that kind of sort of come close, but and what is going on? Hang on a sec. Let me try to do this. Caitlin, yes, unfortunately. Only 20%. Yeah, that's not very peachy. What's going on? We should probably, I guess, go through the Edge of Fate expansion first. And why is my game volume so quiet? But yeah, as someone with like freaking thousands of hours in this game, I don't know that I could ever quit it entirely. But I wish I could. Wait, I can just hit launch. I don't know what I was waiting for. Whoops. I was like, why isn't it starting? That's really weird.
Guardian, welcome to Kepler, as the Vanguard Archive calls it. The gravimetric distortions we track from the EDZ are tangled in an excess of dark matter. In our records, this planetoid was confirmed to be unoccupied and inert.
The TIE
These
bomber looks
readings
pretty sick.
indicate a singularity. Something's keeping this planetoid stable and our matter intact, but... Guardian, there's a black hole here on Kepler. This is dangerous. If at any point this singularity destabilizes, it could swallow us and take the entire Sol system with it. We need to find whoever sent our invitation. They need our help. That's the man who sent the distress signal. But he didn't seem in distress.
Something's wrong with time.
I'm curious as to how our contact intends to fix it. But his observations seem to be correct.
And we just got here. There's probably a whole mess of time nonsense just around the corner.
Agreed. This train's temporal presence is... concerning.
That's the least of our worries. The real head-scratcher is our new...
What have you guys been playing lately? I know Kalen's been playing WoW, and I know Toby's been playing Helldivers and Genshin. Oh, and Silksong, right? Yeah. I really need to get into Hollow Knight at some point. I really do. Even though I'm terrible at platformers. It just, I love the vibe of it. I don't know where we're supposed to go here. It feels like we're definitely supposed to go in here. Oh, okay, it's going away. Okay. Whoa! That was kind of terrifying. All right. Oh gosh, I saw that too. Yeah, I really want to play. Dispatch will be a part of this month's streams, hopefully. It'll probably be a day stream because I forgot to put it in my schedule. But I very much want to play it. And it does start with D, which is our theme for the month. December. I don't necessarily know what the rationale behind that is.
Sorry for all that earlier. My name's Lodi. My introductions aren't usually that rude. Come on, let me show you around. companion gave me a debrief about your mission before she insisted on meeting the scientists here.
Scientists?
Oh yeah, the Ionians are brilliant. They've been great hosts since I showed up here.
The theme of Dispatch or the theme of this?
Objects from a different
Or,
time
oh, the
sent
theme
to
of the
us,
month.
like
Right.
they were called or invited. Did you get one too?
Of
Can pay
sorts.
attention to things.
Got a call of my own. I hope your ride was smoother than mine.
I just don't sometimes.
Are you headed back to Earth after?
Are you asking for a ride?
Just conversation.
Oh, yep. I forgot I did that too. Yeah.
Appreciate the offer.
Look, when I saw that there was a Star Wars like
For a while, time distortions all over this place. The elixir make it hard.
crossover pack, I of course had to buy it. Of course.
You know the language structure is similar to Finnish. Keep an eye out for the House of Exiles. They didn't like me getting close with my recorder. If you're here to sort out the time anomaly, it sounds like we're on the same side. I'll help you look into your calling card. You help the locals with some of the weightier tasks. You seem like you can handle yourself. First, in a few words. I can appreciate that.
Gosh, I might actually have to switch things up here. Hang on, let me. Yep, he's like the first one, but there's a reason for that. He's apparently from the distant past. Something like that.
These Ionians were able to temporarily stabilize the singularity. They prevented their planet from splitting until someone could help. I'm as surprised as you they've eluded us for so long, but this place is shrouded in dark matter. It could have cloaked the presence of sentient life from the outside. Ghost, did you find the source of the distress signal?
We've made contact with Lodi here in the settlement.
It's the weird thing too of like the Destiny Rising game is that people look
He seems
relatively normal, kind of.
His presence here feels very convenient.
Yeah, by the look of him, I'd say he's as out of place as we are.
I mean, we'll see. Like, who knows what Netflix will be willing to do with WB. In terms of crossovers. I think it's okay to acknowledge that when a bad thing happens, that another bad thing that could have happened that would have been worse, yet not necessarily celebrate the bad thing that happened. And that's kind of how I feel about the WB acquisition. I mean, I wouldn't even necessarily say I hate that phrase, I feel like, but I think yeah, I guess in this case it does apply. I feel like a lot of times we use that phrase to kind of cop out of like not getting exactly what we want. Instead of recognizing that we're moving in a direction and not necessarily choosing a destination. But why are these not synced? They were. What's going on? Oh, I turned off my TV. That's what happened. Man. Oh, is that what's happening? Hang on. I think I know what's happening. My TV is like blinking a lot, but I think it's because it's like constantly trying to switch between two different video modes. So if I turn off the one, I mean, if nothing else, I think that Netflix is very much like a fan of streaming, obviously. And I think that that could have a negative effect on like movies in general. And then I think also in general, the conglomeration and consolidation of entertainment is bad. Now, there are times when I think it's justified, but that doesn't make it less bad. Something could be necessary, I think, and bad at the same time, potentially. But I don't think that the sale of Warner Brothers is either of those things. Or, I'm sorry, I do think that the sale is bad, but not necessary. Turn off game mode by going to quick settings. Well, that's the thing, is that no, they weren't, but they also have been kind of struggling. They have less debt than a lot of other companies. And I think people look at that and go, oh, okay. Like, they're not doing that bad. But they've also been making a series of missteps and like cost cutting measures. And so I wonder too, like, is there things behind the scenes that we don't know? That's a question that I ask very often. Okay, settings, connection, game mode settings. Let's go to off. Yeah, there is always something for sure. Nope, that did not fix it. This is not good. My TV is rebelling against me right now. And I do not appreciate it. There is always something, yeah. Especially nowadays. And, like, I mean, I don't know. Like, I really don't like the idea of, like, this particular administration having more and more control of various, like, TV networks. That feels scary. Any government actually having this much control over TV networks seems kind of really worrisome. Even if it's a good quote unquote government. Like if President Obama had tried like to consolidate like this, I would have had a big issue with that. I don't think that like yeah. I don't think that like governments should like have consolidatory like control over what their people can see. I think that is a restriction on freedom that I've objected to by multiple different like party affiliated administrations. But it's been stressful. Yeah, what's going on here? This is super weird. Hang on. Yeah, I agree. It like I don't like all the division hate right now. Is probably my biggest like thing. I really dislike that. And then I also am a very big fan of this country. And like having done a fair amount of research and reading of the founding documents and everything, like it has made huge mistakes. It has. But the vision of it and the intent behind it and the purpose of being a place of like, you know, people coming from like all over, you know, and joining together because like they believe in making a better life for themselves and for others. And like, there's something really inspiring and patriotic about that. And so anything that like kind of like hurts that kind of like, yeah. Be right back. See, I switched HDMI slots actually, so I just realized that that might have been a mistake. This was working absolutely fine all morning. I was watching like Better Call Saul this morning, and it was great. And like just chilling. I was playing a little bit of Ark before work yesterday, and everything was fine. It's crazy how things just, you know, happen. Oh, hang on, I don't have that up. I don't have it bookmarked. That sucks. Okay. I bet you. That's under here, maybe? Yep. It's like low-key kind of crazy how that happens. But why is that not? Okay, there we go. There we go. And then we just need to figure out why that isn't being captured here. I like figuring things out, so I like that portion of it. I feel like really good about like when I'm able to figure things out. But I hate when things don't work. Like I hate when things don't work. But that is life sometimes, you know? Do this and see if this actually helps it at all. Maybe not. We'll see. My main thing is when things are supposed to work and they should work and they don't work for like no reason, despite having worked in the past. It's like, what? That's crazy. Okay. What is going on? Okay, I might have to quit streaming and figure this out. I really don't want to, but oh my goodness. I don't know what's going on. Let's try this real quick. This shouldn't be. Why do I have two of these open? I'm not sure if it's a problem with my capture card or my TV. If it's the TV, then well, that's something I don't need to address. It shouldn't be though, and it only started when I started playing games and using my capture card. Let's go to intermission real quick and see if I can't eke out a quick fix. Might be able to. Every now and then I get lucky. Not a whole lot lately, but I mean, let's We are stubborn, if nothing else, okay? Let's see. Let's go ahead and... I took out a splitter from my setup because I thought it would simplify things, but I think it might have made things worse. Okay, we should be back, I think. I think we fixed it. Maybe. Let's go ahead and go back to settings then and turn on that game mode thing. It's on auto anyway. Okay, cool. Actually, I think I kind of want it always on anyway. Okay, all right, sweet. My goodness. That's exciting. I've had enough excitement for today. I think so. I think I fixed it. I just added back the splitter, which I have a convoluted setup a little bit. It's not that as bad as it used to be. I went through this before, but essentially... I can use this, it's fine. So, this is my PC. Actually, let's look at this wall. Perfect. We have a built-in thing here. Okay. This is my capture card. Capture card plugs into the PC. This is the TV. And these are my consoles. Now, normally what I do is I have a splitter here, or a switcher. I have a switcher here. A switcher here that all of this, all my consoles and my PC go into, so that way I don't have to change the HDMI channel or anything. I just use this little remote and switch between the different consoles and everything. All the setups are the same. I'm using the same scene for everything. Like, it simplifies things so much. I love it. Now, normally, what you would do in this situation is that you would run this switcher into your capture card. And then your capture card has that HDMI throughput that you would run to the TV. Now, I've had problems with this capture card because it's an external USB capture card or whatever. I really should get an internal. Now that I have the new PC, I might. But instead of running the switcher with all the different devices plugged into it directly into the capture card, I run it into a splitter. So I have 4 HDMI inputs into this switcher. I don't know why I chose green for this. And then I have all of those going out to this splitter here, which then is going to the capture card and to the TV. The problem is that, like, when I removed this to make it, like, simplified, my capture card, like, hated that, apparently. Or my TV did, or something. And I think it's just, like, essentially, I think that the issue is that running all that stuff through a switcher, through a capture card into the TV kind of objects to that. Whereas if I run it through a switcher to the TV, that's a relatively normal thing that the TV likes. Because, you know, I'm now treating the TV as if it is a person and has likes and wants and desires and dreams. It does have dreams, actually. But so having that extra device kind of sort of makes my TV happier. Because again, we're going to just continue personifying it. Even though it's a whole additional device in my setup. Now, it's not nearly as bad a setup as I used to have. Because I used to have 2 switchers and 2 splitters. Yeah, yeah. Like, I was trying to run multiple things to multiple monitors and be able to, like, put multiple things on whichever monitor I wanted at the time. And it kind of sort of worked. But then also one of my switchers wouldn't work well. So I needed to kind of, like, daisy chain the switchers to make them work properly. It was a whole thing. I'm so glad we stopped doing that. But a lot of the problems that I had, too, were because I didn't have a smart TV at the time. Now that I have a smart TV, my life has just changed. Your setup is complex, okay? But complex in a good way, not in the, like, really messed up, like, weird way that mine is. Uh-oh. I knew I was gonna go down there. Oof. Dance too close to the sun. I've been playing a lot of Ark lately. And to die and not have to go to where I died to pick up my stuff is really nice. I should check on my... I've been having a really bad time in Ark lately. Teeter Totter, what is up? How you doing? Good to see you, friend. If you don't follow Teeter Totter, please do. Fantastic person. Just person. Just in general. A morning stream. Yeah, I know. I'm as shocked as you are. I've been sleeping like every other night lately. It's been a really weird thing. So like every other night, I have not been sleeping. Which has made me, I guess, sleep more? Maybe? I don't know. Overall? I'm like averaging like 5 hours on the nights that I do sleep and 0 on the nights that I don't. No worries. Phone keyboards are like that, man. I like this gun. Come on. You just feel cool when you feel cool. I feel like they did reset my settings, though. Some of them. No, I guess not. Maybe it's just been that long since I played this game. I kind of miss using Blink, but it's such a difficult jump to use to like actually get places, like for traversal's sake. And Hunter has the best like regular jumps, so like why purposefully handicap myself? That's just silly. Mystery nearby. What? We do love a good mystery. I might need to move it back though, because it's really, really cool to wink out of combat. I don't know. We'll see. Oh my gosh. Stop giving me hints. I'll figure it out. Or I won't. And then I'll get frustrated and I'll quit. But one way or another, I don't need like all these notifications on my screen. Jeez. I think we need to go up there. That's what I'm talking about. This is such a pretty game. I can't get over how beautiful it is. The thing about Destiny's puzzles, like they're optional puzzles, like they're you don't need to solve this, but we're also going to make this super complicated because you know, we want the community to like work together to figure out how to do it kind of like thing. Like those puzzles. Eh. I don't like puzzles that make me feel stupid. And those definitely do. There was a game that I played. I wonder if I bought it. I hope I did. If I didn't buy it, I should. Yes, I did. Awesome. Cocoon. Hey, I really loved this puzzle game. Okay. Well, that's all that we get to see of the trailer, apparently. But the thing I loved most about it was the fact that its puzzles were not easy, but they made sense and they were so satisfying to solve. The thing I didn't like about it was that multiple times throughout that game, I felt like I was being super clever. I'm like, there's no way that this could be the solution, but I'm pretty sure I just figured out a solution. Like that they weren't expecting me to figure out. That like actually like will get around what they want me to do here. And it turns out, no, every single time that was exactly what they wanted me to do. It's like, okay, well, I'm not being smarter than them. I'm being exactly as smart as they wanted me to be. Very high. All rise at the entrance of the benevolent ruler. There was a chance that that joke would take like weeks or months or whatever to pay off, and I was like still excited. It's fine. So far I'm enjoying feeling cool. I don't like this game does a really good job of making you feel cool most of the time. The I have my gripes with it, but as far as like as far as like power shooters go, it's one of a kind. And the fact that it has like full co-op and everything for everything, that's really neat. And it's a beautiful world and everything. I feel like they've made it less fun than it used to be because they want to continue to like make it challenging. And so as someone who played a lot and now feels like my character isn't as powerful as he used to be. Let's turn off text chat. Jeez. That's a little bit hard. And then also, I feel like the story's kind of gone off the rails a little bit.
Received my distress call. Ms. Ray asked that I contact the little Sputnik to work with you both on next steps.
Sputnik.
Is there something I should call you? Apart from Guardians, of course.
This is the Guardian. You can call them Guardian, thank you. I am called Ghost.
There's something that I really like
With you, Mr. Ghost.
where a universe is established and it has its own rules and it's like fully immersive and compliant with those rules. And so when it breaks those rules, I kind of get a little bit frustrated with that because it's like, wait a second, we said that we can't do that.
The Ionians call it the altar of relativity.
Or like, this doesn't make sense with everything that we know. And I feel like Destiny has been doing that more. And I feel like, honestly, just things in general have been doing that more. And I don't know, like, I don't want to sound like an old man, like hyping on, like, you know, the way that other people write and everything, you know? But, like, I feel like if you're writing in an existing thing, then you have to kind of be cognizant and somewhat reverent of that to a degree. Like, Star Wars does this too lately. I mean, where I love a lot of the new things that Star Wars has been doing, but like, it definitely doesn't have nearly as much consistency now. And a lot of that has to do with like doing so many different mediums. Like the whole fact that like there's like weird comic stuff that happens that's now canon is like, wait a second, what? Halo's done this a bit too. I think it's really hard to be consistent with an existing franchise. I do think that. I don't envy the job of these writers. I recognize that it is a monumental challenge to keep something going for, I mean, like Destiny itself has been going, what, 10 years? How can I get rid of this? I think closer to 12 now. Yeah, about 12. Well, and the thing is, they do. They do. But, like, sometimes they change things. They have their own lore books. But then they'd, like, make new rules or whatever. Or, like, do things because it would suit the gameplay better. Which I understand to a degree, but, like, is there no way that you could have, like, made that make sense in the lore? Like, there's one mission with Destiny specifically where you're doing a mission and there's a thing in, like, there's an enemy in one of the rooms of this old, like, base of yours that you found. And that enemy, you have to disable a shield generator in that room. That's your own shield generator to hurt that enemy, but they never explain how. And I guess like the headcanon is like, oh well, the enemy hacked the shield generator somehow. But like the way that they implement it just doesn't necessarily make sense. And I get doing things because it's cool and because it like suits gameplay or story. Like this is way more exciting, you know. Like I mean, like
Guardian, the
I'm a Fast and Furious fan. Like things don't necessarily need to be realistic, okay?
The singularity must be beyond there, contained thanks to the Ionians. Drifter's right. The source of our invitation and the source of the singularity are one and the same.
But I do really appreciate like consistency and immersion.
Our top priority is stabilizing this planetoid. Unless the Nine plan to interfere, they're not a concern.
Lodi, we're at the altar.
Mr. Ghost, this is Lodi. Excellent. Go ahead and drink the contents.
Drink.
That can't be right. You do not want to do that. Just say again, do not drink the dark.
Well, I'm okay with ridiculousness if it's like consistent with itself, you know. Like, and I would argue that Fast and Furious slowly gets more ridiculous in a way that it like is self-aware of its ridiculousness, you know, to the point where like Tyrese literally says like, man, like we're like invulnerable, we can't die, you know. I mean like
Anyways, the canister contents need to get poured into the mechanism, and all you need to do is drop it in.
like absurdity is one thing, but like when you establish a set of rules, I feel like you kind of do need to operate within them. Or if you're going to change them, at least like make it like explain why you're changing them. And it's a minor gripe. It's not really a big deal. Like I mean, like most people don't seem to have this problem with it. Like so, the game is still fun. But I'm a huge story nerd. I really am. A gravity attracted your attention. Okay. What does that mean? The altar of relativity appears to be a relic of a bygone era, a jump drive converted from pre-Golden Age technology. It has been damaged and repaired with components that are obviously straining to contain the forces surging inside. Ghost remarks, singularity stabilizers likely aren't an off-the-shelf item.
Guardian, Mr. Ghost, allow me to introduce you to Dean Rebecca, leader of the Ionians.
Dean Rebecca. I've never heard the name.
Heard of Infinity Nikki? Is it Infinity Nikki or Infinite Nikki? I forget which one. That's the game that like focuses on like dress up a little bit, right?
Heard the title Dean before?
Like it's super cozy, like
Is it an Ionian name?
No, they use it as a mark of high
yeah.
status here. Oh, and so you know,
Well,
I haven't seen other humans in centuries. Be
in
patient.
general, I think we don't like change when it comes down to it. When we get used to something, I think we just really struggle with it changing on us and having no control over that. Even if that changes for the better sometimes. I think that we can get so caught up in like, wait, no, like This isn't what I know. This isn't what I'm familiar with. Like, unfamiliarity is scary. It's uncomfortable. And we really don't like being uncomfortable. Right, exactly. Yeah. And I mean, it could have been a bad change. I don't know, obviously. Like it could have been the fact is that like even trying to make something better, you can screw up and make it worse. That's why intent never ever ever outweighs impact. Like I understand them trying to make sense of the Suicide Squad game. Rip. Being live service and there being like multiple universes or whatever. Like I get them trying to add that into the story and make it make sense to make it a live service game, but that actually ruined the story. Like I mean like there's a way to do multiple universes, but like when you're trying to force it in a certain way, or when you're trying to do it and you do it badly, or like not
Honored to encounter the first new humans in centuries.
in a way that
She says the Ionians
feels organic
the thing they call the holy anomaly is on the other side of the altar, threatened by the singularity. The
and is
chemical we put
well
into the
written
altar stabilizes rings of the
and
light
well
to
implemented,
keep the
like I
singularity
mean
contained.
that can actually be worse than like not doing a change at all.
Strangely. You'll need to get through the lock if you want to find out what's on the other side. Don't need your muscle, Guardian.
Like one of the executive producers of Anthem back in the day did a 3 video series of like what happened to Anthem, and he had a lot of interesting insights of like everything that went on and how it could be like potentially revived or whatever and all that. And like he upfront says like, hey, I was in charge, there is no one under me for the most part that like I blame more than myself. There's some people above me that I think were more responsible, but ultimately a lot of the blame rests on me. And I appreciate that. I appreciate him saying that. But one of the things that he said about like how to fix Anthem would be to make it a single player experience with AI companions like NPCs. And I think that would ruin Anthem. Like I mean like I think that would destroy kind of the heart of what Anthem was in its like implementation. It- because like the number one thing that I really loved about Anthem was being able to play with friends, even if the story was like really poorly implemented as like a multiplayer story. I mean, I think it's still playable until January or something. It's a really fun shooter. Like you feel like Iron Man. It's like the best Iron Man simulator ever. it just the story was it was okay. There were really cool moments, but like for the most part, it wasn't necessarily even that it was a bad story. It was just that the way they did the story was that when you were playing with your friends, you would go back to an instanced area by yourself after every mission to like continue like the story. And then you would go out back into like the public, like doing a mission with your friends. And it was just really, really immersion breaking to do it that way. The idea behind it, I'm pretty sure, and actually I can say with certainty now that I've listened to Mark Dara talk about it, was like that way your story would be your own story. But the execution of it was not great. And then also there was like nothing to do once you beat the story. Like there was a lot of grinding you could do, but for no reason. That game when it came out, it got like 7s, 8s, and 9s. And then it got way lower scores after. But essentially, because it ultimately ended up at like a 5 or a 6, I think, score wise. And because they didn't retain a large player base, they just quit supporting it. They stopped working on it. But part of it was their own fault because like the problem with live service games is that they require a lot of like padding. Like you need to be prepared for the fact that like people are going to reach that end game on day one potentially, you know? I mean like you need to give people stuff to do to keep them engaged. And they didn't do that. And they had a lot of problems with like certain things, so they had reasons why they didn't do that, but between the story being kind of janky and like immersion breaking with like when you're playing with friends, and between the lack of endgame content, that game got a lot of flack that I feel like wasn't like fully representative of what that game was. Because every review that I read said, oh, the characters are actually pretty charming for the most part. There's some that aren't, but like a lot of the characters are really cool. The story isn't bad. I don't like the way that they implemented it, but it's not bad. The gameplay is really, really fun. The customization is cool. But like if like to see like the way that the internet talked about it, it was like, oh, this game is like the worst game that ever came out ever. It's like, oh well, okay, all right. But yeah, I mean like that's the problem with live service. It's like it requires a lot more work than people think it does. And it has to be good work too. It has to be quality. It can't just be slop, you know? I mean, because you will lose players if you consistently like start churning out stuff that isn't good or isn't enjoyable. Hello? Oh. Okay. Man, it's getting hot in here. Yeah, we can reload this. Let's go ahead and rock it. Punch. Boom, let's go. Come on. Oh, no. I've been killed by that before.
So Lodi, tell me more about how you got here. The more we know, the better chance we can find a solution.
All I know is I woke up here 4 weeks ago in a singed suit. I don't remember how I got here. I know I'm from Earth. I remember my family, but not much else.
That sounds like how a light bearer would wake up. But you don't have a ghost.
No, I'm alive. You probably know more about this place than I do. But I do remember hearing Guardians have a complicated relationship with memory. Is there any truth to that?
Is this guy going to be a
That's
bad guy?
fairly common question. Guardians forget who we were before our first resurrection. We forget in exchange for the light.
Shame. Feels cruel.
I feel like this guy might be a bad guy. We'll see. I just love that so much. It's so great. Half the things I do in this game, I do for the style. So I think these were people from Earth originally. But then I think the guy that we're talking to is not connected to them. Man, I wanted to do... Oh, gosh.
You brought them my message, capsized. Find my frequency. I'm not Neon.
No way.
There's so many good story beats in Destiny. And overall, the, like, longer, like,
Thought you were locked in as the
big
Night
story
Baron runner.
is really good.
You were gone.
Yes, but my memory is a mess. It's all vetiver. Damn it. Rick transponder. You can pinpoint. my
And Johnny and I
location.
had gotten back into it a while ago. And we both really appreciate overall, like, the lore and such. And so we were gonna do a podcast just on the lore of, like, I guess more sci-fi properties, but like we were gonna start with Destiny. I was kind of super excited for that. But now we're both bitter old men, so. Or at least I'm old. Yep, yeah. Biff and Biff has a really long one, and then there's somebody else who has a really long one too. I should actually listen to that 10-hour one. I haven't. I've listened to a 3-hour one by him, but I haven't listened to the 10-hour. There's so many like cool moments and cool characters and stuff. Like there's this whole like tragic love thing with like a guy who like essentially he kind of sacrifices himself like in a time loop, and his partner is like devastated by it, but then his partner ends up getting possessed by like an evil like witch. It's like a whole thing. It's just like there's just so many cool beats. The thing I appreciate about those videos too is that they include the cutscenes, but also the cutscenes. The one thing I don't like about video game cutscenes is that there's limited context you can gain from them because a lot happens while you're playing the game too. Like it's why it can't ever like translate directly to like movies. Like I want to recommend to a friend of mine to watch like all the Expedition 33 cutscenes because she's not really a gamer. But there's a lot of like character building and stuff that happens from like in between. So I don't even necessarily know that it would like have it just wouldn't have the same weight.
The hell, Lauren? Why do you sound like you ate a dream journal?
Petrichor, damn it! I am not adjusting to linear time well. I am no longer emissary. I quit.
You quit?
What I feel like would make a really good series of games is the Stormlight Archive by Brandon Sanderson. Oh my gosh. But that would be a monumental undertaking. Monumental is apparently our word of the day. I should check and see what our actual word of the day is. The big ones are, yeah. I think you have to have like somebody like independent do it, like Larian or like the team that made Expedition 33. But then they're kind of limited in terms of like budget, obviously, and the amount of like resources that they can put towards it. So. But also, like, the problem is that, like, there's a reason why they're playing it safe. It's because it's a super crowded market, and when they put out new things, they don't do well. And part of that is marketing, but part of that too is like we just have so much nowadays. Like, what was this? Did it start with I? Yeah. This game here, I loved this game. This was a new franchise that they put a pretty big budget towards. The writing was it was good enough, I would say. Like not great, but like good enough. Gameplay was pretty fun. Like but overall like just the novelty in the world that they were building and everything, I was like I'm down with this. Let's go. But like it sold terribly. That's true of like a lot of like new things. Like a lot of the stuff that like yeah, well, that too. Yeah, that's very true. I don't know what happened to our sound here. Like they should, I mean, subsidize the lower selling games with the higher ones and just allow people to create. That's what they should do. But like selling that is a difficult thing. That's true too. I feel like you're right there. Like a lot of games don't get the chance to be bad. Like Destiny 2 was kind of hated at launch, and then it got better. And Destiny 1 too to an extent, though I really liked what they did with Destiny 1 at launch. Most of it. Right. Yeah, that's 100% true. Yeah, like next gen definitely like peaked like years later. It had a pretty weak start. The books, it's super interesting because the books actually start out with the whole Q thing. And that's a really weird place to start. That's a really crazy place to start. We're just speed running all our technical difficulties that we could possibly have this month in one stream. That's what we're doing today. Right. Or like even the US office, right, was like not I liked it, but like I understand why it wasn't like it definitely got better over time and then worse, I guess. But oh, okay, hang on. I know what's wrong. We're gonna switch the setting entirely. We're not having the TV flickering, so I'm excited about that because that was really bad. What's that? Oh my goodness. Okay, just a sec. Excuse you. I'm trying to fix some things right now. How dare you? Question is this a problem with the game sound? It might actually be the console this time. Maybe. Well, let's switch this back if that's the case. We really are speedrunning. I named my TV Expanse, by the way. Such a good name for it. This is literally a console problem. Okay, that's fine. Or maybe a game problem. Let's try that first. Destiny has also been known to have lots of technical issues now that they basically axe to almost their entire quality testing department. Who could have guessed? Their sound. Shoot, there was a game. Oh, yeah. When does I might have already gone offline. I forget when they said that they were going to disconnect Suicide Squad. I think they said that you'd still be able to play solo, but that kind of defeats the whole purpose. If that game had been done right, if it hadn't been, if they had decided to do like the what Destiny does now, the traditional DLC route, what they just started doing in Destiny again for the first time in like 6 years. If Suicide Squad had decided to do traditional DLC, I think that could have been a really, really, really good game. Because it has moments where it shines. Like the writing's really good in that. No, Suicide Squad's problem was that it was built around the live service aspect. like even the monotonous activities weren't that bad. Like, but like the way that they did like seasons was really poorly implemented and actually detracts from the main story before you even finish it. Like you get to the end of Suicide Squad and you go, "Oh, okay." And that should never be the way that a game ends. Farmer and I played that co-op and we like loved the campaign right up until the end, and then it was like, "Oh, okay." It's crazy that we've had a TV problem, a capture card problem, and a console problem, console slash game problem, all in the same like stream. That's wild. In the same like hour even, or hour and a half. That's pretty wild. The bosses I don't think were that bad. I kind of sort of agree. Like the they weren't that great either. I'll say that. The UI was fine. I mean, it wasn't great, but it wasn't bad. And like UI ultimately, like as long as it's tolerable, I think you're relatively okay. The uh the gameplay I thought was a lot of fun. It was a lot. It was a lot of hecticness, and it was kind of hard to control your character a little bit in terms of like because you're flying all over the place. It was pretty frenetic, I would say, would be a good word to describe it. But I liked the gameplay a lot, and I also really liked how distinct each character was. In terms of like abilities and like animations and all of that. Traversal options, like, yeah. But also, having only like one enemy type to fight is kind of, it is what it is. Not my favorite thing. Same in like the Avengers game.
Me either. But with the right motivation, anything is Starlight. You'd be proud. I'm malted.
Oh, I have to know what you mean by malted.
Exactly what it sounds like. I wanted my body back. I wanted my will back.
Well, I think it's super easy to be critical and like overlook like the good things. I think it's super easy to do that. So I try to be somewhat cognizant of that and not do that myself. You got to enjoy things in life because what's the point of like life without that? There will always be things to like criticize. But then also, I think that when someone doesn't like one thing about something, then that affects their whole viewpoint of it. And they stop being objective at that point. Which I think is a natural thing. I think it's pretty natural to be, like, biased negatively or positively towards something based on how much you like or dislike it. But I think it's also important to remember that in your perspective. Like, if I went to a restaurant and had a really bad singular experience there, then I would probably complain a lot more about, like, having to wait for, like, a water or something. Or, like, how long it takes for them to come to the table or whatever. Whereas if I've been there before and I have a good experience there, or if I like the vibes or whatever, and I'm approaching it from, like, a positive point of view, then I'm less likely to be, like, as bothered by the fact that, like, you know, like, because, like, 5 minutes can be, like, either extremely long to wait for, like, a waiter to give you a drink, or it can be, like, a really, really short time. And it's like, yeah, okay. Like, they got to me when they got to me. And it wasn't that bad. It was just a few minutes, you know? Or it could be like, gosh, like, I was the only person in their section, and it took them, like, 5 minutes to even, you know? I mean, like, I think the lens with which you look at things really, really affects your perspective on it. And I think, like, one thing can discolor your entire lens. Like, I feel like this is very, very true for relationships, like friendships or whatnot, and partnerships, etc. Where, like, you know, you have a you view somebody in a positive light, and you're going to be a lot more understanding of any flaws or mistakes they make, and you're going to be a lot more celebratory over, like, or affectionate towards, like, the good memories, you know, the good things that happen. They're better qualities. But if you have a negative, like, perception of someone, like, that's gonna color every other thing about, like, what they do. Like, you might find what's a totally normal thing for them to, like, do or whatever that's not actually really that bad or even egregious or whatever, to be, like, actually reprehensible to you. Like, it's just a sign of a larger character defect, you know? And, like, I mean, like, maybe not that cognizantly, maybe that not, like, that consciously, but I think we do all naturally do that to some degree. And I think sometimes it's even kind of okay to do that, so long as you don't lose, like, perspective overall, and you don't, like, be bad faith about it, or, like, downright, like, disingenuous about it. Right. And it can go too far in both ways, right? Like, you can celebrate someone who doesn't like, you can elevate someone to sainthood that doesn't necessarily deserve it. And you can absolutely also declare someone like the devil himself. It's definitely possible to take it too far in both ways. And it's also important to recognize that other people also have like different lenses that they view the world through. And that's usually why like one's perspective might not necessarily align with yours. Because they are viewing things through a different lens. And sometimes those lenses get dirty. Sometimes those lenses have flaws. Sometimes those lenses are completely like screwed up. I feel like that happens more often now than it ever has. But I appreciate you tolerating them. I just think too much, so it's good to think aloud sometimes. Oh, that was cool. I forgot that this gun could do that. That's awesome. So fun. So fun. Ring around the rosy. Oh, we have to go up here. Okay. That's fine. We're gonna let those guys hang out with each other. Excuse me, I was doing something.
She only just found shoes, for Pete's sake. Got your location, Orin. Never thought I'd hear from you again.
Scrambled eggs. I meant to deliver a message, but can't remember what it is. I know the Nine will need a replacement emissary. They will not find one nearby on the X-axis. They will need to search a millennia up and down the Y.
Oh, we have to go around. I knew that. I was just testing us. Perfect. Hi. How are you?
My message found you. I'm Orin, once a guardian, like you. When I last reached out to the Vanguard, I warned you of the Nine's fallibility. The results of that fallibility are in play now, I think. You will fix it. But how isn't clear. Everything I knew is scattered. My will, cleaved from service and rough-hewn clay. It wasn't bloodless, but I know I chose this for a reason. I did. In my memory, when I touch my hand to the moment, I am overcome with dissonance and another shape buried in noise assuming my place. I
Poetic.
speak sharpness to the drifter, a tint on knowledge held but still unknown. I'll need your help hunting down the fate that brought us here.
So, Orin, you quit and now you're just here?
Mitosis. Annoying you had to see me like this now. Scrambled eggs in someone else's shoes. How have you been?
Oh, busy. Feet planted on the ground more often than not. Seeing someone new these days.
Oh. Oh, good. Good for you. Can't say the same. I've been too busy corralling my electrons. Who are you seeing?
It's, Eris Morn.
Oh! You have a type, Drifter. I'm happy for you both. Really.
Like, I don't know. Like, that doesn't necessarily feel like a compelling, like, little set of dialogue, but whatever. It's fine. That felt like a Han Solo, like, dice thing or whatever. Like, oh, hey, we need to address this. It's like, I don't think you really did. Most people probably didn't realize that Orin and Drifter were a couple. Or you could have been more subtle about it. Like, I don't know. But maybe they'll flesh it out later. Anomaly blessed. I am Rojan, the Altars technician, and the one honored to deliver what help we can. We offer in all our findings to aid you. Should you see fit, your impressive drone will receive actionable data to locate strange-lit capsules and use the Altar's relativistic connection with them as a cipher to pass into the cordoned regions of Kepler. With our current integrations and research, you will gain access to the Central Academy and the Exiles Accord. Cool, so you'll let us into the places. Neat. I appreciate that. Never been a fan of locked doors. Oh, is there something else I need to do here? Probably. Yes. That scares me every single time. Yeah, we need to get rid of some stuff. We're holding too much. most important thing. Oh, that's cool. I was going to get rid of that, but I guess I won't now. I feel like maybe I should have kept that, but whatever. It's too late now. Let's get rid of the call. Okay. Oh, there's one here and there's one here. Interesting. We could go either way. Let's go this way first. Chill out. Oh. I saw a sneak peek for Starfleet Academy right before stream, and that looks pretty good. We'll see. Kind of excited about it. Now that I have Paramount, I guess I should catch up on Star Trek stuff. There's some scientists in danger. And this guy's being a little bit touchy.
Clearly very upset, and I don't blame them. Abduction is terrifying. I still haven't been able to suss out why talks with the exiles went south. These are poor circumstances for negotiation.
The readings on Kepler are still spiking. The singularity is still a threat. We'll need the Ionians' help if we want to open that lock.
Can I help you? Well, that missed everybody. Oh my goodness. Requires in-depth knowledge of an unfamiliar language. What is this? No Man's Sky? Which I need to get back to. I just don't... Oh, I need more time. Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future. Oh, aha. I see, I see, I see. I understand. I know what you want me to do. You want me to turn into a tiny little ball of pure energy. I don't know necessarily that I can get up there. There's got to be an easier way. I gotta be missing something. Oh, hi. Oh, look at that. There was an easier way. Ugh. Disorienting. Would you like to build a snowman? Well, you're dead, so now you can't. Oh. There we go. I was trying to remember how to do that. Come on. Oh no! I died. I didn't see that coming. The mystery is, why can I not beat these guys? Oh, I almost didn't see him. And come on. There we go. Beautiful. We love a good explosion. Let's free the scientists. Hashtag bring back the science.
That's just as many researchers as the Emeritus said there would be. Didn't lose anyone. That's a relief.
I wonder if you might shed some light on something while we're still learning the language. The settlement is obviously well established, over decades, if not centuries, but I see little in the way of weapon emplacements or true fortifications. Has there been no conflict all that time?
That's
What?
the gist I'm getting. The Vex are new, and the Elixni, well, they used to have a working trade relationship. Armed conflict is new for the locals.
Interesting. Do I have to make a laser like these things? I kind of want to figure this out now. Even though Destiny puzzles are good at making me feel dumb. I don't know how we get in that room even now. Like, the door's locked. The way is shut. Like, they want us to go through here. I'm pretty sure. Oh, hello. There's my... Yes, exactly. I'm glad you got that. Especially since I misquoted it. I needed to, like, do another, like, Lord of the Rings extended rewatch. It's been a long time. I need to do a marathon. You know, it would be really cool if Amazon hadn't taken away Group Watch from Twitch. Because then we could just sit here and watch Lord of the Rings, okay? Do a full marathon on stream. That would be so great. Still wanted to do that with Wheel of Time as well. Oh well. Still haven't watched season 2 or season 3 now that I think about it. No, I think I did watch season 2. Yeah, no, I definitely watched season 2. I liked it a lot. But also, now that it's canceled, I mean, obviously that takes the wind out of my sails a bit there. Man, there is something to this, and I just don't know what to do for it. Whether I even can do anything right now. Like, it feels like... I don't know which side would be the receptor side. That looks like the receptor side. And that looks like the... other... Gosh, I wish I was better at puzzles sometimes. Or faster at puzzles, I guess I should say. I can almost always eventually figure them out, but it takes so long for me. I totally knew that's how we get in here. Absolutely, I did. You're welcome. Sounds like we're slowly learning a new language here. The question is, did we use Duolingo or Babbel? And the answer is whichever one wants to sponsor us.
You got my favorite thank you. Nice work, Guardian. You reunited the Ionians with their loved ones.
The scale of this problem concerns me. Our forces aren't so robust as to defend this whole settlement indefinitely. And defense is fruitless if we can't stabilize the singularity. We just discovered a lost colony. This discovery changes how we see our own system. How many others are out there?
There was such hype for like going extrasolar, like out of this system, and then that didn't happen. Need to do that, but also we just got what was it saying about that time latch thing? We'll probably shift to the Star Wars content here in a little bit. The story is kind of interesting. I'm always a sucker for like time jumping. Plus, I heard this story was terrible, so I'm curious if I'll feel that way. I don't like these new enemies. Hello.
Guardian, someone's on the line.
You've made great strides in communicating with the Ionians. We've learned their language has multiple origins. Little wonder it needs such effort.
Why? Why do this?
Understanding comes not a moment too soon.
This is weird.
Between the Elixni and the Vex, the situation here is unstable. And we have so much to learn from them. I followed your example in translating. Script first, then words. These notes you recovered, unbelievable. The advances this outlines in gravitational manipulation, without the light. And that's only one thesis. I hope some of them, at least, will be amenable to returning to Earth. We cannot lose this connection. We simply can't.
Oh, you can select modifiers now. That's cool.
The destructive activity in the agricultural zone is reading as Vex. They're the ones attacking the food supply.
Stop me if this one is obvious, but do Vex need to eat?
Not in any fashion we'd recognize.
Sounds like
They
an
do like
empty
milk,
life.
though.
Then this is just sabotage against the Ionians.
As if they weren't facing enough. The Nine, the Vex, and the Singularity ripping the planet apart. That's too obvious a coincidence to ignore.
The Nine what?
Simply the Nine. They exist outside of time as far as we understand it. Difficult to confirm on the best of days.
What's it like inside the bubble? Say the souls who'd like to try. Got your tether, come and join them. Oh, there we go. Okay. Figured it out. We can swim across the sky. Hi. That was not as effective as I'd hoped it would be. That did not work.
That Vex looks like it's protecting something. Guardian, watch out.
Oops. Terminal destabilized. Oof. Hate to see it.
The Vex tended to just let me pass on by before you showed up.
Excuse me? The Vex ignored you.
Guess they didn't see me as a threat. What can I say?
He's definitely a bad guy.
Lodi, how are you so adept with the Ionian's language? You said you've been here a few weeks at best.
Oh, I was made for this. I'm a translator. I especially love languages I've never heard before.
Immune? How? Not anymore. You can't just get immunity like that, okay? You at least need it, like, to go before, like, a Supreme Court and say that you deserve it for some reason. Oh, we can transmat now. I like that. Let's transmat. Oh, we're not transmitting us. We're transmitting the food. Even better. Sending food to people? Come on, let's go. Make sure to tip your transmatters. Uh-oh. Big swarm. Nice. Love that. Don't know how I did that, but love that. I still love that.
Let's redirect and get that shield down.
That was cool. Rally up. There's got to be a reason for this little ball of light now. Uh-oh. Oh. Destroying that might help. Are there more somewhere? There's definitely a... There's an entrance somewhere. Oh, there we go. Found it. All that split fiction gameplay really coming in clutch now. No! No! Blast. Got a little bit overly confident there.
There's the Vex.
Oh, this way is also shut. Ouch. Excuse you. Love that.
I hate it when they do that. Guardian, let's redirect and get that shield down.
Okay, alright then. Hi, guys. That's a lot of fire. I do not know how he survived that. Oh no, that's not good. Bye. Okay. Can you not take a hit? I mean, a hint, but I guess hit works too. Oh no! Oh no! The floor is lava. Oh. Doggone it, we need to destroy this. Excuse you. Hang on a sec. You need to turn into a little ball of light. This little ball of light, I'm gonna make it shine. Boom, let's go. Okay. Well. I'm eager to make acquaintances with all of you new friends as well. But let's be patient. Let's be respectful. Okay, not a fan of those guys. Cool, got him. And I was not sure that was going to hit you. I was a little bit more confident on that second one.
Guardian, we should take a scan of that drive. See if there's any data stuck offline the Ionians need.
Whew.
It's incredible. Terms words I recognize map to advanced concepts, prefixes and suffixes as used in agricultural science. We can use this. Let me do some analyzing, but this is a huge missing piece to understanding the Ionians.
Well, that's good, I think. Maybe, possibly. I don't know. I just work here.
Under the circumstances, what keeps the Ionians here? We could begin evacuation proceedings. They would be safe back on Earth.
But they wouldn't be home. They could take a piece of Kepler with them, sure, but it's not the same.
Homes can be replaced, but lives can't.
The Ionians might feel differently about that. This place is sacred to them. The universe determined they belong here. Singularity or not, we can't tell people to pack up and leave yet. Not without helping people who've been stranded from the rest of humanity.
Agreed. No one's leaving until we learn more.
Abilities. What? I have abilities? What? Oh, I didn't realize that I actually had an attack as the little ball. Good to know.
Lodi, those Vex, you need to know who controls them. Her name is Maya, the conductor. She was human once.
What's her objective?
On the surface, to return our current time to a more prosperous one. But her true motive is to reunite with her spouse.
Neither of those sound particularly sinister, but I take it it's what she's willing to do to achieve that goal.
Maya has an ability. She can control whoever she pleases. She's commanding the Vex, a normally leaderless faction. She's even taken hold of our allies to turn them against us. If she's here, she can do anything to get what she wants.
Let me see if I can actually hear this. Now that I don't use this computer for streaming anymore, that would probably be good. Cool. Very cool. Is living without our practice truly living? It's a lot of talking.
I know. The exiles have gotten into the, progenitor ship.
It's the remnants of the colony ship they arrived in. Any vibrational disruption could dislodge the lock and speed the singularity's growth.
We better move fast. Someone once told me that a shuttle quarter that size can go up like a bomb.
We're gonna move so fast on that. We are. We're gonna move so fast that we're actually gonna do something entirely different.
Hey, hero. You, feel any different after Kepler? Because I do. And now they've shown me a vision I can't shake. They did a number on you too, I reckon. What is it they call you? The weapon. You and me. We saved the system. Saved everybody. And 3 of the 9 left us with a prophecy. Bind the 9, or everything dies. The Vanguard classified the prophecy. Kepler never happened. That don't sit with me. Because the 9 are everywhere. Every wind. And now there's rumors of new threats. Ones we didn't see coming. That doesn't just happen. It's the 9. And I'm putting together a crew to prove it. What do you say, weapon?
Well, a little spoilery, but it's fine. I don't think it spoiled too much about the journey.
Bind the 9. Ikora and I have been heads down for the last 2 months, and we're no closer to knowing what the prophecy means. But the death of 3 has changed Earth, even if it's not obvious to the naked eye. Infrastructure damaged by matter transmutation. Nitrogen replacing oxygen in localized areas. The Vanguard is understandably fixated on controlling the chaos, but citizens can tell something's off. It's dangerous, institutional navel-gazing. You forget to look up. So I've been feeding intel to a good friend. He sees what I'm seeing.
Specs tipped me off there's something new on the horizon. I knew without a doubt the 9 were involved. So I rounded up crew to prove it. Eris, the god of vengeance herself. Io, resident bookworm. And Astray. Seems the Vanguard assigned a warlock of the Praxic Order to be my hall monitor. Oh, Norma Hall. Our crew kicked in the door on these Cabal upstarts and just scored an encrypted disk. Now, my ghost has the info, and it's time to throw it in the Vanguard's face. choosing that name. Get moving, will ya?
I've been waiting so long for this. Dredge and hope.
Oh, there we go. Whoops. I was talking that whole time. You have too many quests. Okay, thank you for telling me that. I appreciate it.
Arm yourself, Guardian. The Drifter keeps no medical provisions or supplies. But guns are ubiquitous. I wish our first mission together was under better circumstances. I'm Hanor Mahal, a Praxic warlock. Vanguard Internal Affairs. You told me the Drifter had changed, Morn. The data Drifter stole from the Imperium is going to incite war. He was told not to engage. The Praxic Order skirts the rules to enforce them for the Vanguard. I'm trying to keep this crew safe. You have an opportunity to prove it. The Drifter needs our assistance. We need to fight our way to an access point. Get us a schematic of this ship. I'll head for the tractor emitters, shut them down.
This is low-key actually pretty cool. Jeez.
We've downloaded the schematics. Drifter's ghost seems distressed. I believe she's probably upset he's in danger. What a selfless ghost for a scoundrel. Unlikely. They hate each other, but she did manage to ping his location on the ship's schematics.
Come on. Didn't even see you there.
Legions of the Barrent Imperium, hear my call over the mountains and the seas. The lights have corrupted our Empress. She has drunk from their lives and abandoned Torobatl for the city. We've bled for them, for their city. I implore you, bleed them in return.
I don't think we want to fall down there. Nope, definitely not. So far, this is going well.
Their defenses. I recognize the ablative design. Keitel had shared some theoretical schemas with the Vanguard. None of it was practical. Yet, the Imperium's tech doesn't add up.
Okay, well, that's full health. Interesting. Beautiful, there we go. There sure are a lot of you guys, aren't there?
This Barrent Imperium and their panoply are like no cabal we've encountered. How did they rise so quickly?
Kaido's BattleNet references Variant as the legionary species. No other data.
Maybe the encrypted data we stole has the answers you're looking for. I'm surprised none of our ghosts can hack it.
Things happen fast these days. A new threat pops up. Drifter calls you and asks you to be on his ship the next morning.
He had good reason to put a crew together and move quickly. A vision. I was called off my post and thrown into a rescue mission for a former criminal because Drifter had a vision.
I didn't even see what shot at me. Doesn't matter now.
This is a lot of risk to save one reckless criminal. We already have the Imperium's data. A criminal? You know he has not been such for some time, Anor. You claim to know his heart. But he stood for us on Kepler as he has many times. Maybe. But he didn't do the legwork on the data he stole. It's hard not to think it's a con. Like it always is. Still, he has stayed between the lines these last few years. I'll give him the chance
Like,
to
I don't know.
explain
Like, some of this
himself.
dialogue just feels stilted. It's fine. It's not a big deal.
Guardian, I sense him through the darkness. The Drifter. They have him in holding. His
Where else
captain
would they have him?
wields something familiar. An entropic stillness. Stasis. He has an unsettling, powerful connection to the darkness.
Oops, that was a mistake. We meant to do that. We were just testing out some things. I actually don't know how you would get up here without that. I guess through there? Like jump to there, then there? And then over here? Yeah, probably. Oh, ouch. Excuse you. Oh! Ouch. Excuse you. Oh my goodness. We actually probably could change our primary. As much as I love that one. Guessing we want to go there. Right? But I feel like we just did that. We want to go up there? Yeah, I think so. Cheese. Okay. Wasn't expecting that, but that's fine. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Ah, we almost had that. We would have had that if it weren't for those meddling kids. There's a thing we could do, but I don't necessarily know if it's the right thing to do. I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it. Okay, if I had to guess, we're supposed to... Yeah, but I don't even see a spot to go through up here. So maybe not. There we go. Come on.
Guardian, I forgot to mention I had to route you through
No.
garbage disposal. Sorry.
Of course. And the walls are going to start closing in. Chewie, what a wonderful smell you've discovered.
Guardian, I'm sure it's feeling cramped in there, but Drifter's Ghost is trying to help.
The walls really are closing in. Oh my goodness. Man, where's Bad Juju when I need it?
Oh, glad you're okay, Guardian.
That was low-key kind of crazy. Beep beep to you too.
You're in the detention zone. Drifter's nearby.
Close enough to radio you. Hey, I'm up to my chin in stasis.
Are you alright?
Hearing you makes it so, Moonlight.
I've almost reached the tractor emitters. Get the drifter back to the ship and start the engine.
I thought I left the dredgings behind. This life member, his name's Bale. Dredging Bale. I don't know why they're showing me something I thought I buried. But I was right. The Nine ain't done with us.
Did you come for Dredging Hope? Or for me? The singularity of Kepler was to be the deliverance of the
want to get up there. There might not be anything to see. But that's never stopped me. No! I said I wanted to go up, not down. No, not again. Oh my goodness. I don't like soft locks like that. That was super cool though. He's in carbonite.
You've done well to find him, Guardian. My new throne may be able to assist us against the Nine. Each slain Imperial soldier I shall attempt to tie to a communion with the Nine. Surely they will answer. Can you access that console, Guardian? Releasing the prisoners could be a boon to us.
Let's go. I don't like this gun, actually. Hi. That's kind of actually... That's kind of a cool mechanic, where if you do too much damage, it doesn't actually affect their shield at all. Like, that's a cool idea to get around bullet sponges. I don't think I've seen that done like that before. Oh, do I have to like babysit you the whole way? Okay. Can I not ride on top of the carbonite? Come on. There we go. Nope. Blast. That's unfortunate. Have to use my own legs to walk? Crazy. I don't love this gun either, to be honest with you. Space Buns, hi! I hope nomming is going well. Let's go with the bow. Oh my gosh. Hello. That's rude. Don't do that. A grilled PB&J. Ooh, that sounds delish. Actually, I've never tried that. Jeez, you guys. Oh, this feels so good to have a bow again. Oh no. Allergies to Nutella? Really? You know what I hate? One of the things that they, like, never tell you is the fact that you can just randomly develop allergies. Like, what the heck? Why? How? That makes zero sense. The audacity.
If the Nine are behind this, we should give Lodi a call. This is beyond
Agreed.
expertise. And yours. If Lodi was unaware that a Nine uplifted a Dredgen, what information could he possibly have? 3 of the 9 is dead. Turmoil is brewing on Earth. The Drifter's vision is 9 in origin. And you refuse help. The God of Vengeance doesn't need an emissary.
I kind of wasted my morning on like reading news and stuff because I don't know. I feel a sense of obligation to be plugged in. And honestly, I mean, I don't know. I value being plugged in. I do. But the news is just not necessarily the best lately. If we want to, like, you know, emphasize understatements. But also, there's a con going on in Salt Lake that I kind of really wanted to go to, but just couldn't make it work with work. So I'm trying not to think about that. And I've just got, you know, my normal stuff that I'm trying not to think about too. So thank goodness for streaming. Grateful. Definitely grateful. Oof, that was a bad shot. There we go. Unlimited arrows, let's go. But they came out with a Star Wars expansion for this game, which I put way too much time into to not try out, especially being a Star Wars fan and all that. But so far, it's pretty good. I'm enjoying it. I'm not great at shooters, so I appreciate that this game makes me feel like I am. At least sometimes. Stop in the name of the law.
Shutting down the tractor emitters now. Don't wait for me to take off if you're in danger. We've got the Drifter, and his ghost has the Imperium data. But, Guardian, we have bigger problems. If the Nine are enabling this dredge and Bale, we both know how catastrophic their influence can be. The rest of the city doesn't. Vanguard has decreed everything we learned on Kepler. The prophecy, all of it.
Yeah, I don't like... It's fine.
Can't rely on official support. But the Drifter was right to act on his vision. I can admit that.
They're doing certain things with the story where it's like, okay, I can tell the kind of person who's kind of writing it in general. And it's like, okay, all right. Gotcha. Shot him right in the back. That doesn't look good. That's literally an ATSD. What the heck? Two of them, in fact. Come on. Let me get in here, please. Thank you. Got one. One to go. That's all you got. I suggest a different line of work. Whoa! That looks so cool. Thank goodness for all these rockets. Oh, hi. Freeze.
That vehicle you just called out has an ejection system. The pilots are coming out unscathed. Rectify that.
Oh. Don't like that. Who gave these guys permission to get a flamethrower? That's just rude. Pretty sure you have to train for like 6 months to be certified to use that. And you need a license from the United Imperium Flamethrower Association. UIFA. Let's grab a few more rockets while we're at it. I don't know who put these little rockets in, like, this place, but I'm not mad at it. Doesn't really make sense, but okay. Doesn't seem like a great place to store heavy weapon ammo. Jeez. I'm not gonna let this guy be the death of me. I say as I almost let him kill me. No, you're not supposed to dodge the rocket. You're supposed to catch it. Like that. There we go. That was much better. Way more impressive. I got a little spicy there.
Oh, damn. Lost a little skin there. Thanks for the save, hero. Thought I was gonna end up chilling drinks for the Imperium. Bale, hey, can you get my left leg? It's falling asleep in here. Okay, fine. You talk like the emissary talks. It can't be the Nine, and that's why it has to be. No, I'm not gonna ditch you for him. Can't you have a little faith? Knock that off. Just tell Arnor to hurry up and disable that tractor beam so we can blow this fuel depot. Get those engines running, hero, and I'll take us out of here. We don't want to be anywhere near that dredging. One of the Nine. Bale's no emissary, but one of them's still wearing him like a suit.
I don't even know how that works, but okay.
What is that?
Dredging Bale.
What? He has a lightsaber?
Start the engines. Take off as soon as you can.
What? She has a lightsaber?
The Drifter belongs with us. It's in his nature. He has so much to teach.
He isn't the mentor you want. The Drifter left your cult long ago. I can tell you're new blood, untrained. Does Dredgenvale know you mock his name?
Not mockery. Continuity. I carry the mantle now. I know you, Elnar. You're a Praxic warlock. You crave justice. Why die for a criminal?
The more you push to keep him, the more I'm inclined to resist.
Oh my gosh, that was pretty wild. The way that they're using their various like light and dark abilities is super interesting.
You follow in the footsteps of Guardian killers. Why do you hate your own kind so much?
No more questions.
As you wish.
Nice blink. What the heck? What the heck? Let me turn off this. I need to change this tab. I can't bear having myself on Multiple tabs here. Mika, how was stream? You were playing Genshin, I believe, right? If you don't follow Pika Chica, you definitely should. That is the place that I've hung out most in 2025. For good reason.
All right. I see what you need.
My gosh, we have so much stuff that we need to get rid of. What's up, Val? How you doing? 77% chance. Hey, I will take those odds. Absolutely. Howdy and welcome, Raiders. I'm DiJaDi. I'm a game jumper. Play a lot of different games. Right now, we're doing the month of D because DiJaDi in December. So, obviously. I need to celebrate my letter that I own.
You know fully well this mission is not above board. I understand the Imperium is clearly a threat, but I cannot overemphasize that my hands are tied. After the witness, don't the people deserve a moment of peace? It is our privilege to carry the mantle of this threat. Let the people live their lives.
What did the homework consist of? Like dailies and stuff, or like actual homework?
Engagement on my own. But I can't. When I was younger, in the Dark Age, I was taught a path forward is often cleared with unconventional methods.
That song is a bop. We need to shout our
structure and order. That is how we earned the city age. It's what we try to preserve. My focus must remain on preventing extinction. I cannot look elsewhere. I won't look elsewhere. So long as nothing seizes my attention. I trust you'll comply, Guardian?
Won't look elsewhere unless something distracts me. I mean, that's a vibe. That's something I can relate to. But what did the homework consist of?
Fenchurch does the exploring. I make the deals.
Oh, okay. That's kind of cool, actually. I really like that. Like, I think that's the problem with a lot of games is like when they add like I feel like the way that Genshin does characters, which I played a little bit, like 5 to 10 hours or so. Probably like closer to 10. Um Genshin kind of treats characters like abilities, sort of, in a way that it like adds them and like allows you to switch between them and stuff. Or classes, I guess. Uh at least in my experience with it. And this game actually has classes as well. And the problem that this game had for a long time was when it added new classes. Those new classes would be a lot better and more refined and more ubiquitous and more integrated than the older ones. So I could see like a potentially maybe similar situation happening with something like Genshin with characters. Or actually WoW I guess has the same thing too a little bit. But I really like to see especially a live service game like that, like going back and like kind of balancing things out.
If we're gonna stay here, we should be building more ships. That's all I'm saying.
War is the only constant. Anything else is a lie.
Okay, so I thought that like everything was going to be power 10, but apparently not. Whoops. Oh, I use this enhancement course to enhance now. I like that. I'm good with that. I actually really like the character switching system in Genshin. I think it's a really good twist on like having different classes. And the way that you can do it on the fly is really neat. It's one of those things where I didn't necessarily I didn't really give it a ton of time, so like I imagine the story gets I hear actually, I know for a fact from people who play it that the story actually gets really much better as you play. But like where I left off, it was kind of your standard like RPG kind of like story, like fetch quests and such and all that. But I'm also very, very, very familiar with like certain types of games too. So I mean, like I may be a little more jaded than
When was the last time you can remember we were at peace?
I should be. I also find it really, really funny. Like Genshin is actually deceptively deep when it comes down to like being an RPG. To the point where it's a really good gateway into gaming, I feel like, but it doesn't seem like it. Like I've talked to so many people who only play, I mean, talked to so many, I guess like 4 or 5 different people who like only play Genshin, and then like when they're asked like, well, why don't you try this game? It's kind of like that, and it's totally fine, by the way, to not like want to play other games. I'm not discouraging that at all, but like their response is usually, oh, well, like that seems super complicated. It's like Genshin is pretty complicated, like especially when you're talking about like metas and like level maxing and weapon rolls and all that stuff. Like, I mean, like, there's a lot of intricacy to Genshin that I feel like it doesn't really get credit for. Even from some people who play it. But it does it in like a very approachable way that I feel like a lot of other RPGs don't.
What cipher is this?
Where, yeah, like you said, it depends on what you focus on. I feel like there's multiple levels that you can play that game at. Like you can play it like really focusing on certain things, or play it on like kind of like a surface level. And that either way is kind of equally valid. Whereas there are some games, including this one even to an extent, where you need to at some point start actually like diving deeper. Like you need to like start focusing on like stats and synergy.
Welcome.
Oh, choose a new light kit. What? Do we need to? Oh, these are builds that we can choose. Oh, we don't need to do that, I don't think. We're good. We're fine. I'm pretty sure I have this dungeon key, but it says I don't. No, I do not. Interesting. I could have sworn I did. Oh well.
Our
Wait,
light is
can I get
strong
that right now? Do I
enough.
have the silver for it? I might.
Guardian, it's good to see you back in the tower. We'll need everyone for the fight ahead. Life changes very quickly in the last city. Before you join your fellow Guardians in the field, take the time to review past events on the timeline. Understanding the path that brought us here is the best way to equip yourself for what's to come. As any warlock might tell you, a little insight can level the playing field.
But my point was basically that, like, essentially,
Strike with precision.
if you play Genshin, you can probably handle most RPGs. You don't have to, by any means. That's totally a subjective, like, preference thing.
We stand behind you.
But I think Genshin gives you the tools to kind of understand RPGs in a way that you're, like, pretty capable.
Hey,
Which I really appreciate about it. I think that's really cool. We're not going to worry about these.
Catch you later. Talk to me.
Well, that too. Like, I mean, a lot of people seem to really, really enjoy it, and that's really cool too. And the art style is definitely, like, pretty distinctive. Very cute. And the fact that they continue, like, that's an example, I would say, of despite maybe not necessarily always, like, pleasing everybody, which is impossible anyway. The fact that they continue, like, updating the game and adding new things to it, I think is cool too. Like, this game tried to do live service and failed miserably at it. And so now it's back to doing expansions, which I think is probably a better fit for it.
They're only going to dig in deeper. We should hit them now.
Oh, that's a cool looking ship. Doggone it. I wish I hadn't looked at it. We can probably get rid of this one for now. Oh, I forgot that we got that.
I've had enough.
Yeah, I guess we could get rid of that. I don't like any of my categories, any of my like slots being completely full. It's like
If we're gonna stay here, we should be building more ships. That's all I'm saying.
it's a super weird thing of mine. I recognize that it's not rational. Why is this like telling me that there's something to it? Why is it glowing? I don't want it to glow. Stop glowing. Okay, you stopped glowing now. I don't know why you were glowing now.
Okay then.
War is the only constant. Anything else is a lie.
Just gonna take a break.
No, it couldn't possibly be
If we're
that
gonna stay here,
simple,
we should be
could it?
building more ships. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, we have to go to the cantina to talk to Drifter. Let's do it. He had it coming. He had it coming. He only had himself to blame. I need to watch Chicago again. It's been a while. That is definitely a cantina looking thing. When did this get on Mars? Oh, okay. Oh, it's weird to see lightsabers in this.
You and Arnor make a pretty good fire team, hero. Even if you did use my face as a barricade. And now that we got that Imperium disk in hand, we're gonna need more than one hard-headed praxic to decrypt it. We're gonna need the local crime syndicates. I've got some irons in the fire with Spider for an intro. Fellow miscreants like that only respect two things: money and blood. We'll get you set up on building a reputation for yourself out here on Tharsis, gaining leverage on the local miscreants. But as the 9 weapon, there's something you gotta know first. I know I sold you on this job as a scam on the Imperium, but you heard on that ship what I've known all along. The 9 are backing the Imperium at the top. They surprised me with that junior dredging, but they're pulling his strings too.
Wait, you knew that all
The same
along?
nightmare since Kepler. A vision that runs and smells and tastes on repeat every time I close my eyes. And in my heart, I know the threat. If I don't do it, they hurt her. Back on that ship. Bale knew me as a dredgen. Heard stories of the sad old days and wanted a close-up look. Thought that was all there was to connect us. But there's more. A couple months ago, I had this vision. Didn't know if I was cracking up or what. Because when I came to, I tasted granite, battery acid. And I knew it came from the Nine. Today, that same voice spoke through Bale. Never gonna get that taste out of my mouth. Just listen before you judge, all right? They told me.
Attempt my exegesis. Eschaton is coming. I am informing you of your path because futurity dictates now is when you are informed. Little mannequin of flesh and fear, not made to see your end. The outer perspective widens. We know your binary option. We know the zero you choose. You will relinquish your insupportable burden and know peace. Join the shadow. Raise his tools against what wronged you. Banish the light. Save yourself from forever. Blinded, small thing. Freedom lives in the foreordained. One heart within your body. One without. Chains that bind your fate. Break them. Be free. Or the maze door opens needlessly to deep, grieved death.
Oof. Drifter, a bad guy? What? We got to talk to this guy, I think. Nope. Oh, if we have 100 credits, we can bribe this guy. I don't know what that does, but... So he just told us something for free, which was really nice of him.
What does my guardian need?
Spider, it has been a long time. How are you doing? I guess I can't do anything yet. Where is Honor? Up there. Nope, up above. think some things in this might be broken. Like markers. Seems a little odd. So we do just need to sidle up to the bar.
Welcome to the new Mars. While the Vanguard was off fighting the good fight, the Syndicates took over. Now the only law on Tharsis is the gun on your hip and the light in your hands. You'll do well here. I don't relish doing business with these leeches, but we need to find out what the Dredgen are after. The only way to do that is by wading into the pond with the scum. Like the Syndicates. And your sleazy friend, Drifter. Keep the Syndicates in your gun sights, and take out their operatives across the system when you can. The more leverage we gain over them, the sooner we'll uncover the Dredgen's long-term plans.
Rapid fire beeps. My favorite. An energy signature in Imperium tech that might be anti-light. Oh, I can get Blue's voice back. That sounds cool. I like that.
Hey there, hero. I'm leaving a few breadcrumbs for you, just in case things go sideways. I know what it looks like, dragging the crew into an out behind Zavala's back. But you saw that vision the night sent me. It ain't just another bad dream. They were vague as usual, but I know they're threatening Eris straight up. And you know how that sits with me. I can't change fate. Better to lean into it. That's what I learned on Kepler. So if I have to make some desperate moves out there, just know it's for a good reason. And I never meant to hurt any of you. Who's the hero now, Asha?
Still me. I'm still the hero. Or so you keep on saying. Berlioz at your service. Okay, we found some ghost parts. Cool. And they really want to sell me stuff. Oh, I do like rummaging. Ghost colony in town, okay. As much as I like rummaging, I almost never find what I need. Or want. The price of being picky. Oh, and we know where Spider is too, because we already found him. Nice. He's like to the left of the guy that we could have bribed. Yep, there we go.
Shall we make a deal?
Well, of course, we have to help.
What is your Earth fate? If we meet again.
Oh, we're missing something. What are we missing? Oh, that. The Lawless Frontier, let's go.
Guardian, this is Honor. Don't respond. This is a one-way channel. Low profile, no bleed. Drifter might actually have a plan. The Imperium is scrambling, cauterizing loose ends on Mars and Venus. The data he stole has a secret that they don't want getting out. It's stored on his ghost, Blue. But it'll take time to decrypt, and tools we don't have. And it's worse. She can't speak. Spider wants to help us. He's willing to give us the ghost parts we need to repair Blue. But he wants us to track a lost courier of his in the Lawless Frontier in return. Convince Spider that you'll play his game.
My dear Guardian, I need you.
Okay, I guess let's find out what this is.
Apologies for the landing.
That was pretty harsh.
Your Guardian regeneration is blocked out here on the Tharsis frontier. The Imperium's doing via their beacon tech after you escape their flagship.
I'm not exactly sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. I feel like I'm stuck. Like, it says to use the revitalize ability, but I definitely don't have it. I wonder if I unequipped it on accident somehow. Well, let's try that again. I wouldn't put it past me. Breaking things is kind of what I do.
Guardian, this is Honor. Don't respond. This is a one-way channel. Low profile, no bleed. Drifter might actually have a plan. The Imperium is scrambling, cauterizing loose ends on Mars and Venus. The data he stole has a secret that they don't want getting out. It's stored on his ghost, Blue. But it'll take time to decrypt, and tools we don't have. And it's worse. She can't speak. Spider wants to help us. He's willing to give us the ghost parts we need to repair Blue. But he wants us to track a lost courier of his in the lawless frontier in return. Convince Spider that you'll play his game.
Okay, we've already got those equipped. Let's unequip them and re-equip them. Oh no. Man, I might have actually broken this. Let's see. There used to be a way to abandon quests. Oh, you can abandon some, but you can't abandon others. Interesting. I wonder if maybe restarting will help. Oopsie. If not, I'll figure it out off stream. And we'll start our second game. I don't know. Like, I understand what they're trying to do here, but I don't know. Before, the main menu that you would open up into is like a map of the galaxy. Before, the main menu that you would open up into is like a map of the galaxy. Before, the main menu that you would open up into is like a map of the galaxy.
Guardian, this is Honor. Don't respond. This is a one-way channel. Low profile, no bleed. Drifter might actually have a plan. The Imperium is scrambling, cauterizing loose ends on Mars and Venus. The data he stole has a secret that they don't want getting out. It's stored on his ghost, Blue. But it'll take time to decrypt, and tools we don't have. And it's worse. She can't speak. Spider wants to help us. He's willing to give us the ghost parts we need to repair Blue. But he wants us to track a lost courier of his in the lawless frontier in return. Convince Spider that you'll play his game.
Yep, I definitely broke it. Oh, that's really funny. That is fine. Okay, we're gonna pivot. We're gonna game jump. For the purposes of the YouTube stream, we're gonna go back to this. I guess we could. Yeah, I kind of want to do some things, but I hate. It's fine. It really is. It's not a big deal. I guess I don't. No, actually, no, it's not fine. I don't like it. I hate being. Over relied on. Let's put it that way. Work does this to me a lot, where there are plenty of other people who have the same amount of training or whatever, the same amount of, like, cognitive ability, the same tools at their disposal. And yeah, my phone's blowing up because they can't figure something out. Like, come on. Come on. Come on. Alright. We can do this. Okay. Ooh. Let's end this on YouTube and then start a new one, just because I like my thoughts being different.